Good evening and welcome back for Retro Wednesdays. We are getting back in with the same game as last week. There we go. We've got just bringing it up for the description here. And I'll switch over. We'll be getting back into that in just a sec. We did not manage to finish the game quite last week, so we're going to finish that up today. May as well go ahead and put in a link with what actually happened last week, starting the game. We woke up as someone with amnesia. He woke up with no idea where he was, in a bathroom in an office building, or some kind of commercial building. And we've been trekking around trying to find out what is going on with him. And it has been interesting. But since there is no music for this, I'm getting a playlist going of random demo music from the era. And that is being annoying enough. Please let me know if it's too loud. It's pretty much all over the place, because this is a mixed playlist of old C64 music. But we will go ahead and get that loading. Do have a save to start into once we actually get this loaded. And not surprisingly, this is abandonware. So we are playing a very old crack. How terrible. I'm not even waiting for the credit screen to play out there. We're just going to get straight to it. And hopefully we do get this finished up. And the joys of C64 loading. Latest in the series of former broke 80s kid plays games that never actually played back in the day. I did start out with C64 as the first computer I actually got to keep in my room. Looks like I need to set it. Refresh the virtual joystick setting. so that my controller is working for that. Oh yeah, joystick number 2. Because I remember it was on 2. That should do it. Oh yeah. And now we get to do a virtual disk swap. I am playing in Vice Emulator, not too surprisingly. Attach disk image. Back in the day, I was playing off a single 1541 drive, so that was interesting. Ah, welcome in, US, Virginia. Did I put that under games? I probably did. Yes, I did. Cool. I should press return. So now we're apparently getting Christmas carols in the random playlist. How cheerful, I guess. Welcome to a nightmare come true. I do have a save file to load in a minute, but this is how you start out. You are waking from a stupor that feels like a chronic hangover after a week in Vegas. There's a throbbing bump on the back of your head big enough to make your hat size look like an Olympic record. You notice your right palm is covered with dried blood, but you neither see nor feel any open wounds on your body. On your left forearm, you feel a sharp pain under the shirt sleeve. Rolling up the sleeve, you discover what looks like a fresh needle mark. Have I been injected with something, you wonder? Then you realize, who am I? You can't remember. As you come out of the fog, you're able to make out your surroundings. You have no idea where you are and why you're here. You have no memory whatsoever. And that's where you get to come into this. And I think we're going to go ahead and load the snapshot. Oh, this was not set as the working directory. That's annoying. I'm just having to go back through. I'm a doofus here. Okay, and let's see. I think... Let's see, how are those sorted? It did have a date stamp because it's... Yeah, I'm gonna call that the one we want. We'll see. Oh, yeah. We did track down the source of the apparent drugs that we were injected with. And we got the antidote injected. And we should have gotten it all. And we actually want to take a vial of sodium pentothal. I'm not sure if we've got it in our bag. We do have the 3 empty vials there that we got off of the shelf in here to inject ourselves with. But I'm not sure if we picked up the one that we actually wanted yet. We needed to take it with us. Okay. That was the medrazine that we did not even need. But we picked up it the same time we picked up the syringe earlier. Ah, welcome in. Is that the pentothal vial? Ah, we have more memory coming back. It was touch and go last session, right before this, before we got the antidote taken. We kept blacking out and game over. Good thing we did have the save to start over from, but I basically just called it a night after he got that injected. He was not finished getting his memories back. It was a job you were hired. Mrs. Sternwood, and you remember what she was all about. It was a job you were hired for. A couple of days ago, Mr. John Sternwood tracked you down. He said his wife was kidnapped, and the ransom note demanded that you, Ace Harding, be the bagman for the ransom, but you're having trouble remembering any further. I guess he's going to get random memory flashes for a while still. I guess. But I just want to see what that is, if I did pick up the vial we want. Or if that's some other random something. Oh, yes. We got it. Okay. Did we get everything that we wanted? I'm not sure. We did in here. I do have a walkthrough open in a browser tab. We have this open. Did we get that key? It looks like we have all the keys that we could get, because we needed a key out of the same place that we got the diary, which may actually be hers. Examine. It's a bookmark with the initials JS imprinted on it. Are we going to need the bookmark? I'm not sure. I should probably actually look at that walkthrough. I mean, all the games came with printed manuals back in the day. I do not have a copy of the printed manual for this one, but the walkthrough is the equivalent. See where we should be going from here, because you're not even going to be figuring that out without the something. You're really not. All right. We can take the bookmark. Apparently we need the bookmark out of there. And we need to examine the diary itself, now that we've taken the bookmark out of it. They make things as complicated as they can, basically. They really do. And it took me forever to figure out how to take, since most of the period adventure games make you use a pick up or take command, but this you can just drag it. This was one of the early ones to actually use a mouse on the C64. We're emulating that with joystick, which is emulated with a PS4 controller. So there's that. I wish I were using the mouse. Probably should have configured pass-through. It's a diary. Inside there is a long account of an affair between the author and a wealthy married man, John Sternwood. Oh my god, yes, we need to do that to continue. You notice certain details in the account, such as the threat of a jealous man named Josie Siegel, who once had a relationship with the author, and the desire of the author to win John Sternwood over so that she can live a life of wealth and luxury. Alright then. I think we want to close the diary. Can we do it like that? I think we can. Okay, I think we got all of the keys that we could pick up at this point. And there's not one here, because we're going to need to have a key to go somewhere else very shortly. Okay, we need to look up the address on one of our clues here. But first, let's just get out. We are done in this place, I think. We have to go back to, I think, where we started out. Go outside and we get a cab. And I don't know if we need the address for that or what, but we'll find out. Did I hit go? Yes, I did. And that's how you go the exit. There is apparently a sequel to this, and I think I may try playing that one next. This was apparently ported to Windows surprisingly late, too. A version that actually has much different graphics, obviously, and actual sound. But yeah, we need to go out. I don't think the staircase is going to help us. Ah, I did not actually turn off one timer that has nothing to do with this particular game, so I'm going to go and turn that off quickly with my bot. There, that was what I was playing last. Never mind in this case, just never mind. We still need to go and get the cab, which I guess is over out the way we came. Going up the stairs won't help us here, I don't think. But I think we're going back to where we started out. Oh, yeah. You're outside a cheap-looking office building. And maybe it will eventually finish loading. Oh, we're getting another flashback. Memory flashback. Another memory from your childhood. Oh wow, it's Father O'Malley from the DeMille Boarding School for young followers of all 10 Commandments, and then some. Father O'Malley is about to teach you a lesson. You're about to learn it. You will never ever forget it. At the DeMille School, you learn to talk with your fists. Very enlightening, I'm sure. Can we go? Do we need to open the cab, or can we go the cab? I don't know what we're supposed to do. I don't remember how to get in the cab. We're going to have to get money out of our wallet before we can pay them on the other end. That over here is a coin. He seems nervous. Let's speak to him. speak. And then the target, I think. Yes. Peoria Street. We don't have the exact address, but hopefully that will get us where we're going. I could probably find the exact address, but we know it is on Peoria Street. The cabbie accelerates as you arrive at your destination. He looks at the meter and says, "Here you are, you owe me 75 cents. All the cab rides are 75 cents in here." Open. I hope he doesn't accelerate as you arrive at your destination. That was what it kind of looked like at first. Yeah, we just have a bunch of coins jammed in there willy-nilly. We got them out of a slot machine jackpot. Which is basically your only way to get more money in this, to use on cab fare. And we've been having to take several cab trips at this point. Alright, we need some more. Give me back control of my pointer so I can grab some more coins, please. Come on. Let me grab a coin. There. I guess it would. I think this may be our last cab ride. That should be all of it, I think. I mean, it should. Yes. Hopefully that automatically closes our wallet so we don't have to. I wouldn't bet on it, but we'll find out. Getting anything done in here is slow and complicated. Apparently it does not. Excuse me, I got halfway choked on my drink. That was not very good. Into the mic. Evening coffee. But yeah, I guess we have to exit from the cab. And now, where will we end up? Okay, I was just checking the walkthrough quickly. All right. I'm not entirely sure where we are, but we'll find out. Let's go this way, down the street. I think that may be the alley from earlier, showing in the background. Ah, that's a gun shop. I think maybe we need to go the other way. I don't remember our way around on this street too well. Oh, we've got the final countdown. C64 edition, apparently. And we have to select go every time we want to advance one screen. Okay, we're getting more memories back. You remember another detail from the Sternwood kidnapping case. When Mr. Sternwood showed you the ransom note, you wondered why you were mentioned specifically in the note to be hired as the bagman. The note said that you would be receiving further instructions in private, so that these were to be kept from Mr. Sternwood. But you can't remember how you received those or what they were. Ah! That's not sounding so good. Alright, we have another, what looks like another cab there, so I guess we need to go the other way again. I'm trying to get us back to where we should be, and that ain't it. There are two taxis, and they'll both work for you, apparently. So I guess we go past the gun shop the other way. Pete's All-Night Gun Palace. We could apparently buy stuff in there, but we don't need it. We did have a revolver with us when we woke up in our coat, and that apparently has all the ammo that you're likely to need in here. Oh yeah, we have the newsstand. We had to go up there and get some info earlier. I don't actually remember what we got there, but... Okay. Joe's Bar was essentially where we started out. Oh no, that mugger is back. That mugger is back. We have run into that mugger a lot of times. If you don't cough up now, I'm going to plug you full of holes. If you shoot people, including the mugger, the cops will come and game over. So we're just going to have to hit him again and see what happens. He's been hit like 3 times. Socko. His teeth went flying this time. Maybe he should consider a new job. A massive uppercut to the jaw sends his teeth flying. He jumps up and down and crashes down the street in a flurry of uncontrollable movement. The man is in pain. Well, maybe he shouldn't do that then. I wonder if he's considered this. All right. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what we are supposed to do now. I could not get the files properly. Okay. I forget which door got us, which key got us in this front door, but we will see. We need to go in there and go back up. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure exactly where we are supposed to go, honestly. And yeah, I'm over here looking at a walkthrough off screen. Okay, I think we do need to just go in there, and we are going to need to open that door. We may have to... That's not what we want. We want the door to the bar. I should probably just go over there. We don't want to open the car right now. We want to go... Will that take us to the door? Yes. Don't tell me this. Oh yeah, we need to, okay. Operate. I think the first key was what will open that door. Not the car. Shit. We don't want the cops. Maybe if we use operate and then the exit that we know corresponds to the door. Alright, maybe it's the second key we found? Or maybe we should just run down the alley for a moment. I think we'll just run down the alley. Because we don't want the cops to show up. We may run into another mugger for all I know, but we'll find out. It looks, well, we got a terrifying brute. Has just flattened you onto the pavement. That was no foreknowledge, that was just an alley seems like where you might find a mugger. But yeah, a terrifying brute has just flattened you onto the pavement. He says, my mother wouldn't approve of this. She always told me it was wrong to steal, but she also told me it was wrong to kill, so why don't you make both of us happy and just give me all your money as an act of goodwill? All right. I'll try giving him that quarter. But does that give him the money? That's all the money we have out. This sucks, man. This just sucks. You'll be out cold for a while. This guy's not having an easy day. This guy's just really not having an easy day. Wake up drugged in a bathroom stall, and now this. He's had to punch the other bugger several times already. Well, I'm glad the mugger's gone at least. It doesn't seem to matter whether we give him money, he'll knock us out. Granted, we did not give him all our money, but, details. I wonder if it would have worked to inject him with the other vial of stuff that we don't need. That might be one way to handle it. If we took it, it would be poison to us, apparently. Let's go try to get in this building again. All right, exit the alley, please. And we're back here. All right. Let's try operating that door with, I think that was the second key we picked up. And that did not work for us before, so we need to try to use this. That key doesn't do anything. I'm not sure if we did pick up all the keys that we could, honestly. I'm gonna be mad if we can't get in the freaking door. I think that's how you're supposed to use a key. We have used keys. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, and clicking on the door just has us clicking on the car. Maybe that's just not how you open anything. Maybe it's that operate. I think that may be it. Because I'm pretty sure that first key there was the right one. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Let's make sure that it is actually locked. Yeah, it is locked. Let's try the other keys we've got, shall we? operate, and click well away from the car. That was the right key. So now we want to open the door. This is painful. I was misremembering which key we needed to get in here. So let's actually go in. Ah, we're getting more memories back. You remember another detail from the Sternwood kidnapping case. After talking to Mr. Sternwood, you took a chance and went to your office to see if you had anything in your files. Instead, you found a letter from Joey Siegel, the man you were hiding from, the man you had racked up a serious gambling debt to, and who had subsequently put out a contract on your head. You remember the surprise, but you can't remember what the letter said. That's fine. I wondered why Joey Siegel took out a contract on us, but I guess that explains it. You're in a dark, empty bar. It's nighttime outside and obviously after hours. Either that or you've scared everyone away. I mean, seems possible. Let's go out of the bar. That's what we need to do to get back to... Or maybe we have to go up those stairs. I think maybe we go up those stairs. I don't actually remember. I think that, yeah, these are just the bathrooms. It is the bar that we woke up in. But yeah, I think the stairs are the ones down there. So we're going back into the main bar room. Cause, I guess we have an office over the bar. And yeah, it has old, it has posters up here in the hallway. Posters of fighters. And the last one there. The other two are just random ones. With descriptions like that. But there, yeah. A poster of him and his boxing days. Now you remember your previous association with a man named Joey Siegel. He used to fix the fights for the mob. You ruined your career. Your blood begins to boil at the mere thought of his name. All right. I'd forgotten that tie-in. And yeah. We go back through here. You're in what looks like a reception room or secretary's office. You detect the odor of cheap perfume still lingering in the air. How nice. And we need to go in the other door. And now we know roughly who the dead person is. There's a dead body slumped over the desk. Did we have the key to the safe? I think we did here. Did we, or maybe it was a combination, I don't remember. I don't remember if we got in it. I'm not sure. I think this is the office we were supposed to be going in, though. It's the only office I'm aware of on Peoria Street. Yeah, that is a combination one. We do not have the combination. So that's no good. So I'm just going to do that so it will let us past. I don't know if we're supposed to have the combination, but all right. I am wrong here. We missed one thing. We're going to have to go back to where we came from. Good thing we do still have some coins. This is the wrong office. We need to go upstairs in the other building where the doctor's was with the vials of medicine. This sucks. Or we could do a thing. I am tempted to just go ahead and reload the snapshot. I think we're going to do that. Instead of cabbing all the way back over there. We've still had the gameplay time here. It's all good. Oh wow, we got girls just want to have fun. So yeah, this is a little disappointing here. But we did everything we need to do in this office as we figured out. All right. I think we just go out of here. I swear this is better than just cabbing it back over there, because so many steps involved in doing that. Okay, that did not seem quite right. Okay, we're still waiting. I bet we have one of the memory flashes coming. No, it's just taking forever. These are the stairs we want to go up now. We're going to want to go back to Peoria Street after this, but we need to go upstairs here. There's apparently an office we need up here. I'm just taking minimal looks at the walkthrough. And apparently I should read more carefully. Oh yeah, we find our office, apparently. We're examining. Oh, yeah. I see a little silhouette of a man. We apparently want to shoot him. All right. That's not what we want to do. I don't think that's the right order. Operate the gun on the window. I think that should shoot him through the door. I think. Because we want to do that. We want to get the drop on him. Sorry for making an annoying noise in the mic besides my mouth running. Yeah, we did. Earlier we had to shoot an alligator down in the sewers, and now we get to shoot this guy through the window in the door. Okay, now it will let us open the door. We should have the freaking key. All right. Can we try shooting our way in? I think we may have missed a key. I think we may have missed a key. I don't want to have to go back to that bungalow. But I mean, we'll go back to the bungalow where we found out that we need to come over here. If I have to get the key. But let's just try all the keys we got. So I'm trying to use my real mouse pointer again, and that my regular mouse pointer, and that is just a no-go. Operate. We'll try the more recent keys we have picked up. Now, that was the right door. Thank God we did get the right key. We can go in our own office. I'm not sure why we needed to get the key from over there, but because it's an adventure game. I mean, that just explains it is an 80s adventure game. And we're gonna need, not surprisingly, to look in the desk probably and the filing cabinet. I want to see who it was that we shot. Do we need to get anything off of them? Oh yeah, I see feet sticking out from behind the desk. You're in a shabby office that is practically barren. The shelves are empty. Either the previous occupant of this place went out of business, or he just has very little business to show anything for. How nice. We're going to examine the obvious, which is the feet sticking out from behind the desk. This must have been the man that you shot through the glass door. He is quite dead. You may be lucky, cause if you hadn't killed him first, he might have bled you away as soon as you entered the room. He looks like a mob hitman. Joey Siegel had a hit out on us. I guess that would be it. Let's open him up. That's how you look in their pockets. That still does not sound good. We can't open him. Apparently he doesn't have pockets to look in. We're getting more memories back. Another memory wave from your childhood comes through. How helpful at this moment. It's Father O'Malley from the DeMille boarding school. Oh yeah, we already did that. This is the same memory as last one. You learn to talk with your fists. Learning lessons from priests. Yeah. And this was the 80s. All right, let's examine the desk. We're gonna open it, probably. I will have to take a look. Oh, yeah. There is probably a drawer on the other side of the desk. Probably. All right. And we are about to have an ad coming up. And this is as good a place to do the closest thing we can do to pausing as we can. Good chance to get up, get a drink, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, and we will be right back. Oh, wow, a dog with a crown. That is a special portrait. Ugh. This looks really cheerful back here, too. I'm just going to leave this torch going and go to the next cabin.
Carry this load for much longer.
Or not. Or not. We are not going to the next cabin right now. Is he still there? That was rude. That was rude. That was a little bit of a jump scare. It really kind of was. Hello, ptarmigans. Don't you want to join us in a pie? You look like you want to be in a pie. He's not objecting. Well, now he's running away. All right, now. Why is there a frozen horse standing here that we can walk through? Hello, horsey. Are you okay? I mean, that seems to be part of the story, but I'm not sure what is going on here, but it is a little odd. So much for maybe climbing onto the horse. We can stand through the horse. So, yeah. And he's just dead standing there? No, he's not dead standing there. He's got a spear sticking out of his butt. But he's still making noises? Yeah, I mean, look at that. He was running around with a spear sticking out of his ass, and then just sort of standing still and letting us poke him in the butt again. Maybe we need to come up behind this thing. Okay, we should be back. And we open the desk. What do we got here? We have an ammo box. Do we have anything else in the desk? That's looking like just the ammo box. I guess we should open that. And I'll get the tunes going again here. There we go. Because I was just controlling that separately. And turned it off for the break. Open. And I'm trying to use my regular mouse again, and that's not doing it. What have we got in the ammo box? Please. We're going to want to get in the filing cabinet after this. Did we not tell it to open that? It does do nesting containers. I know it does. There. Oh yeah, that is apparently how it shows bullets. So that's nice. That looks more like nails. Maybe it's a gun that shoots nails. 38 special round nose lead bullet. And apparently the way you load your revolver in here is you drag them over one at a time. So I think while we're in our office with our ammo, we will put some back into the gun. We apparently might need one. I would not be surprised. And it does seem to be filling up visibly with the brown. It looks like maybe it'll take one more. We'll find out. Maybe it takes another one. I am just trying to get it visibly filled in. If it will actually let me select the thing. There. It looks full now. Can we move the other one to it? But yeah, thrilling gameplay here. That one is just not playing at all. There, it finally did get selected. Will it go in there? We sure haven't used 6, but yeah, it won't fit. It looked like it was full. I guess we get to close these slowly and painfully. The details of the gameplay are irritating as hell, but the game itself is interesting enough that I am wanting to play the follow-up. That may be the next one up. Oh, we're into the filing cabinet. Let's examine its contents. What do we got here? It appears to be a letter that reads, Ace, I've got a deal for you. A way that you can get off the hook with your gambling debts. It's a simple kidnap job. All you gotta do is pick up this wealthy woman and deliver her to me. I'll worry about the rest. If all goes well, I'll collect a nice fat ransom while you get to live. You even get to consider your gambling debts as being paid. I trust you to pull it off right. Because if you bungle it, you'll take the rap. I've got everything planned so that nothing will lead to me. This is the only offer you'll ever get. So think it over and call you-know-who. If you refuse, then it's been nice knowing you. All right. Is that all we've got in here? Is this one of those that it does look like it's probably more than one thing. It was just hard to figure out where one ended and the next began. Yeah, it's different pages. It's a file that reads, Grudge between Joey Siegel and Sugar Shack. Sugar Shack? Be on the lookout for anything suspicious between these two. Sugar Shack is known to have a burning hatred for something that Siegel did to her. Sugar Shack in the past. Be prepared for fireworks. Alright. I guess we'll be prepared. Whoever this Sugar Shack is. Okay, it looks like there are 3 items in there and we're having a hard time clicking on the second one in the stack. We got the back one, I'm pretty sure. I had this problem in the filing cabinet at the doctor's office. Yeah, I mean, you can see it looks like 3 in the stack. Alright. Let's just click to continue and then maybe I can drag that off of here and drop it. Oh yeah, that works. That maybe works. Examine. Yes. It's a file that reads Case of the Blackmailed Alderman. Solved when Sugar Shack was discovered to be the blackmailer. Sugar Shack again. I destroyed her evidence and got the alderman off the hook. Sugar Shack is doing 5 years in the pen. I think maybe Sugar Shack is not too happy about this. But maybe that's just me. I'm just double checking whether we ought to take any of these things out of enlightening files out of here. Okay, we do want the letter that was blackmailing us into taking part in the kidnapping. And then there's not much else to do. And then we get to go back to Peoria Street. Like we tried to do earlier. I think that was the one blackmailing us right there that we got out of the way. Or was that the one? Oh yeah, that was the grudge with Sugar Shack. It was the first one in the stack that was the one that we wanted to pick up. So, let's move that out too. I guess that's how you put files on the desk. It seems to work. Let's make sure that's what we want. Okay, that is the right one. Now hopefully we can actually put it in the inventory without rearranging stuff some more. Yeah, I know. I know we were managing to stack stuff a little bit before. Alright, maybe that'll go now. Interesting game of inventory Tetris we got going here. It doesn't like it if you put things too far over to the right. Alright, I think we did get the file in. We need to close the cabinet and get over out of here and back to Peoria Street. And I guess we just leave the body there. There's nothing else we can do about him. Probably nobody will see him and come after us. Probably. I don't know. Okay, we are there. We need to go. Slowly and painfully get back down to the street and to the cab. Oh, did not mean to hit the mic again. All right. And now, get out. And thankfully go to the cab. Outside a cheap-looking office building. And we did find out that just saying Peoria Street will get us there. Maybe I can say Joe's Bar and it will take us closer to Joe's Bar. Maybe the cabbie knows where Joe's Bar is. Because that's where we're going back to, where we started out. Joe's Bar, please? Do you understand Joe's Bar, or do we have to say Peoria Street? I'm pretty sure it was Joe's. And that, I'm guessing that's probably the Joey Seagull. But yeah, Peoria Street. I suspect it can't take us there because there is already that other car on the screen in front of it. I suspect that is the real reason. Or at least, that is my headcanon. There. Please take us. Please. Yes, and we owe him the princely sum of 75 cents again, for which we do need to open the wallet. Open? We do have the 1 coin up there, but... There. I don't guess we should probably inject the cabbie with anything. I mean that, or shoot him. I think the cops would show up if we shot him. I don't really want to shoot him, just thinking of other things we might be able to do with the limited stuff we've got. Instead of paying, just shoot him up with some kind of drugs. I mean, that seems to be how people are dealing with this guy. All right. Will you finally let us out of this cab? That should be it. We're going out of the cab. It did indeed close our wallet when we got out of the cab, and as I remember, we need to basically just keep going right. To our right. And that should take us back to the bar, eventually. Yeah, past the gun store. And we really don't need to stop in there for ammo, because we just topped up. I could have taken that extra bullet out of the box, but we should not need it. Now we will figure out. This guy is apparently trying to pretty much clear his name at this point. Now that he knows what his name is. And what halfway knows what the hell's going on. All right. Yeah, we are back at the bar. We actually paid that newsboy when we got a paper from him earlier, but it claimed we didn't. I don't understand. Now it's bugging us about it again. Maybe it just says that whenever you leave the newsstand, no matter what you do. Okay, we go back to Peoria Street. We needed to get in the trunk of the car. And there was the combination safe. And we should be wrapping up things pretty soon. Okay. You have your memory back. You have a little evidence that points to your being framed. And you have what appears to be a combination to a safe. Time to find out if you can clear your name once and for all. We need to go back to the office with Joey's body. Okay. We got notes that had numbers. So let's go in and go. We still need to unlock the door. Operate, I think. This was the key that we needed for that door, I think. I may be wrong. I'm often wrong. Yeah. It would help if we didn't have so many keys. That is not the right key. I think maybe that key is the right key. We're running out of choices here. Yeah, we're running out of choices. Let's try this one. I know we finally got the door open earlier when I prematurely came back over here. And now it's time to go back into Joe's bar. We're going to the freaking car. I clicked in the wrong space again. All right, we're actually going back in finally. Okay. Go up the stairs. I'm not even going to close that door. We'd probably just have to open it again. Well, with what we know about Joey Siegel, That would explain why he even had those pictures of fighters up on the walls. But yeah, go back in the office with him, and hopefully we can figure out which note it is that we want. Because our inventory is just a freaking wreck. Yes, that's Joey. Let's. Body is still dead. Let's examine what look like notes that we got. What is that one? We clicked on a shot of rye mixed with something. I mean, it wouldn't let us drink it before. He still had the drugs in his system. I'm gonna try to drink it now. Oh wow, that's what you get for drinking. Yeah, he picked up a random drink off of the bar down there. Okay. Clicking that spot. That is the access card to Joey's apartment that we went in earlier. Maybe it's this little slip here. That's the syringe. I clicked the wrong place. I'm trying to click the little thing above it. Oh my. Alright. The point is not where you're wanting, apparently. We found that out before. Oh my god, that was a bunch of bought stuff at once. This way? Ah, wrong one. Okay. That's what happens if you don't click to continue and try to do something else. That is one of the first clues we found. All right. I'll try moving that down here out of the way. Will that go there? Yeah, it will. We're examining ourselves. You surely need an examination the way you play this game. But yeah, seriously, that little slip there. Finally, I got it selected. That is the one that, okay, operate. Use it like a key, basically. If we can get that. That's not gonna work. This is so aggravating. Trying to get that small thing. Selected. I'm trying to just sort of move things around so that nothing else is easily confusable with it. Alright. Considering that's how it worked with the keys, I'd bet no, that's not what we want. Ah. We got that selected, I think. Operate. Finally. Is that not the right piece of paper? I mean, surely that doesn't do it. Yeah, that just moves it and somehow lodges it onto the safe. I guess that was not the right piece of paper after all. This is such a pain in the butt. It really kinda is. Okay, I got that selected. Move that out of the way. Maybe it's this piece of paper. That's not it. Let's see what that is. It all moved. I thought we had more than one thing stacked up, but it all moved. Yeah, we got to find out that Mrs. Sternwood is in the trunk, and that is in the car that is down in front of the building here. And that gives us the address to the bar. So I'm getting ahead of myself and trying to move that again. Did we get the right slip of paper? Did we even get the right slip of paper? This does become a question. Let's see what that is. That is the car registration for Joey. I'm beginning to wonder if we do in fact have that piece of paper whatsoever. Are we gonna have to go get something else? What does this, what is this? I don't remember. It's a handkerchief with JS on it. We thought at first, since we had multiple things with JS on them, that it might be ours. But apparently not. All right. I think we have looked at all the pieces of paper. What is that? I think that is the lighter, actually. Not a piece of paper. I'm wondering, did we miss a piece of paper somewhere? I don't want to have to go anywhere else, but if we have to, we have to. I'm going to do a little quick consultation here. This sucks. Okay, we had a problem with that before. Yeah. On South Kedzie Street, which was one of the early places we went to. There should have been 2 slips of paper on the desk, but we could only find one. So I think maybe we get to go back to South Kedzie Street and take a look. I'm trying to remember what our address on South Kedzie Street is, but I guess tell the cabbie South Kedzie Street, and we'll get to pay to go elsewhere again. This is actually very frustrating. Maybe we will be able to find the second slip now, because apparently, yeah, it is the other strip of paper that I could not find on the desk when we were in there the first time. That's where I think that maybe, well, we got several things, including the diary there. So I guess that is what we're gonna have to do. I'm going to be mad. We're apparently very close to finishing this, and it's trying to look unsolvable at this point unless that piece of paper is there. I don't think shooting the safe will get into the safe. We had to shoot the door at the doctor's office, or doctor's office / pharmacy, to get into it. So I don't think that will let us get into the safe. I mean, maybe we'll try. Actually, we were just leaving here, but I'm gonna go try shooting the safe to see if we can get into the safe that way. We did get more ammo. I don't think it'll probably work, but we get to try it. I'd rather go back and shoot the safe than realize later that maybe it would have worked after we'd already trekked all the way back to the cab and over to South Kedzie Street. We apparently are supposed to have 2 slips of paper with numbers on them. And the other one must have been the one that we actually want. So that's nice. Yeah, we have extra bullets sitting on the gun. So that's nice. We'll shoot the safe. Operate it with the gun. Click. I know we reloaded the gun. We got a pile of, alright, I guess that was empty after all somehow. And we didn't reload it. We just piled a bunch of bullets on top of the gun. Maybe we can open the gun and put them in there? Maybe that works. Open gun. Alright, yeah. And it is showing 6 in it. Can we put more in it? Get them out of the way. Alright, these are the wrong cartridges for the gun that we've got. They didn't look the same. Alright, we need to take those out. We're just going to throw them down. I mean, we could put them in his wallet. Maybe, let's see if that works. Make room for him. That way, his gun must just be empty. Alright. Yeah, that is working now. I have obviously not tried to reload this before. But we got a no actual working bullet click. Come on, let me select it. Oh my god. I don't want to examine it. I'm trying to drag it out of the gun. This is slow and painful. This is very slow and painful. But we're reloading a little bit. That is actually funny. Try to reload and you just stack them on top. Earlier, why does it keep defaulting to selecting him, I wonder? Alright, yeah, that's all we're gonna get in there. Go ahead and make your day. Close the gun. I don't know why it wouldn't let us drag the other full bullet, but we shouldn't need it. Ah, Jesus. I'm just trying to drag it back up to where we had it before. There. Select. Operate. Now we try to shoot the safe with the loaded gun. Alright, it appears that we have missed. Let's try this again. I think maybe it just won't let us shoot the safe, but we're gonna try. Operating the safe with the gun again. And if it gives us the same, we'll have wasted 2 bullets. Oh yeah, it just won't let us shoot the safe. So, I guess that plan is out. I don't know that that was a plan so much as wild idea. I guess we're going out and going back to South Kedzie Street. I don't want to. As far as I can tell at this point, we basically do just need to get into that safe and into the car outside. And we are actually close to the end. If we can actually get the thing that we need. We don't want to open. We want to go. It takes so long when you do things properly that I keep sitting here. It takes a while to realize that you've actually misclicked a little bit. And it's easy to misclick. I really don't want to have to go back over there. I really, really do not want to have to go back over there and come back, but he's just trekking all over the place today. But hey, his brain was scrambled, his memory was shot. Give him a break. So he has to backtrack a little bit. That doesn't help me feel better about it, but I mean, it makes sense in universe. Oh yeah. And we're back down in the bar room. And let's go to out the door. And then get another cab. And hopefully there is actually, we just went in the basement. We did, we just went in the basement. We don't want to go in the basement. We could go to the casino. Basically, you have to get to the casino from through here. Or you can. But that is the exit. I went for the wrong exit. It gets confusing a little bit. That's the one we want. That should take us back to the street. And if I remember correctly, going right will actually take us to the other cab. I think. We'll find out. No, that takes us to the police station. We don't want to talk to the police. The warmth of its exterior proves to be inviting, at least for those with a good bump on the head. We don't want to do that because, yeah, apparently if we talk to the police, we get arrested, game over. Is there a cab? I would like a cab. Please let me have a cab. Oh no, we have a construction zone that we can like fall down into. We don't want to fall into the construction zone. Ah, we fell into a pit. Game over. And more Christmas carols. Yeah, rest in peace. I guess we are gonna be reloading that last freaking snapshot again. I should have snapshotted again after that, but I didn't. On the plus side, we'll save a little bit more running around. I think. Yes. We get in here. We do have all the keys we need. We have everything. We need to go back to the other office upstairs. This whole genre tends to be frustrating, but I keep playing. However many years now, been playing this sort of thing. Yeah. I gotta say, they didn't do badly for the tech limitations of the time. But UI improvements have done a lot in the meantime. All right, go up the stairs, please, and we'll go to that office. And we have to shoot the guy. Yes, that music is annoying enough. I'm turning it down just a tad. Alright, we need to... I think let's go ahead and examine instead of just immediately shooting the door. I don't know if it makes a difference, but we see a little silhouette of a man that we do not want to talk to. Except with lead. And we operate the gun on the door. No fandango was done. I think we need to use a key to open that. All right. Now, if we can remember which freaking key it was. Yes, that was the right key. And hopefully we can get through the office more quickly this time. And we actually know how to load the gun, so that should help. It definitely needs reloaded. We're not even going to look at the dead hitman behind the desk. We know who he is, roughly. We know he's a dead hitman. We'll go straight for opening the desk so we can get our ammo. Alright, open. Now, question is, will it let us have our gun open at the same time? Will it tile to that extent? Ah, we apparently did not click on that properly. Oh my god. Why are you so annoying? Oh, we're getting our flashback. That would be the priest again. It's like Groundhog Day. Now, maybe we can actually click on the ammo thing properly. No, we're clicking on the freaking desk again. Maybe we need to examine it before we can open the thing. Yeah, maybe. It's letting us click on it now. Alright. And this is a good place for a pause because we do have an enforced break coming up. Should have that out of the way for the next hour. So I'm tempted to actually go ahead and load that gun again while we're gone, but we will be right back in a minute. And I apparently... my bot command is not working properly, but that's cool. That's fine. We'll do a manual switch to the... We're okay over in the corner here.
He's in the dark.
But yeah. I think...
The lights. If you let him get away...
we just, yeah. We get over here. We're at the maintenance yard. And we... oh yeah, we're just in this. Well, we know where to go. We just hesitated too much toward the door. Oh my god. I mean, the way he's been accidentally letting arrows loose, he might eventually get one completely by accident. Not that time. But yeah, he is cooling down rapidly enough that I think it might behoove him to go ahead and pick up his fail arrow and go back to his fail cabin. Cringe fail man. With his cringe fail rabbit hunting. Oh yeah, it's doing the swimming thing again. I love the swimming thing. Nice. Just very nice. Ah, we could use his magnifying lens. He basically never uses it. But he has one. And there's enough light, apparently.
Turned out pretty well.
Turned out pretty well. He got the start however many fires badge. All right. Hey, you, get away from my new car. Hey. Hey, you, get away from my new car. Well, it's taking you so long. If I go closer, I'll probably hit the car. All right, we seem to be back. And let's get back to it in a moment here. I think the change to the Be Right Back there was one of the things that has StreamerBot handling, and StreamerBot is out of commission right at the moment. So, one of the reasons we've got the not so good chat going at the moment. But yeah, I did not load the gun yet. I'm going to see if it will let us open that. Oh yeah, it will. We're going to throw the spent cartridges down here with the dead body. Seems like a good place for him. Oh yeah, and we didn't get the music going again yet. There. A little bit of background, since the game does not actually have any. So we're going to get a full gun now that we actually know how to load it properly. And they're just floating midair. I guess that's cool. Yeah, they just float wherever you put them. Which is interesting behavior from shell casings. Oh my god. Try to get that selected again. There, finally. Oh my goodness. There. Reload our gun. Even if it is not gonna work to shoot the safe with it, we determined that. They are making it an extra pain in the ass to try to click on the ones on the top row there. They really are. But yeah, really thrilling gameplay here. When this is how you reload. Good thing there's not a lot of rapid shooting action going on. That's all I can say. But yeah, for the mid-80s, I guess this would not look so bad. I guess. Let's see. I guess we close everything. And then we can get what we actually need out of the filing cabinet. Which thankfully we can get into. Because it's our filing cabinet. Alright. And we know what is on those, and it is the one at the far back that we actually want, I think. Not the one in the middle. The others are just backstory. filling in some of the backstory. Let's examine that to make sure it is actually what we want. Yeah, it is. That's the letter trying to blackmail us into doing whatever, the kidnapping. If you refuse, then it's been nice knowing you. And as I recall, it wouldn't let us put that on top of the diary. Maybe it will now. And that's all there was in the filing cabinet, just files. And I'm just, oh, we've got our flashback time now. Flashback of memory. Yeah, that is Mrs. Sternwood. It was a job you were hired for. A couple of days ago, Mr. John Sternwood tracked you down. He said his wife was kidnapped and the ransom notes demanded that you, Ace Harding, be the bagman. Yep, we found out more about that, but yeah, I thought so. That is kidnapped lady. And we got everything we can get in here. We get to go back out and go the cab. If it will eventually take us out. Let's get out of here and go to South Kedzie Street now. I'm wondering if once we're through here, we should maybe actually do another snapshot. That's probably a good idea. Before we do anything stupid and like fall in a construction hole or get killed by a mugger or get grabbed by the cops or pretty much all good possibilities. Get alligator snapped to death. That happened initially. There, we got a save. Because the actual save is not working right for us. So, let's blow this joint. And go back and try to find the piece of paper that I could not find the first time we were over there. This guy's just backtracking all over town and spending money to do it. And I don't remember what the actual address. We can't open the cab, we have to go the cab. I should remember by now. I mean, you would think maybe you would open the cab door to get in it, but it doesn't make you do that. All right. We are in the cab, and we get to talk to the cabbie. South Kedzie. Is that good enough? We don't have the street address, but I mean, we could find it on one of the many pieces of crap in our inventory. Oh, yeah. He apparently does not know that. I guess we're rummaging through our inventory to try to find the actual address. And it's not on that. I know that much. Is it on this? Well, that very clearly is not it either. That's not the address we want. Where is the address we actually want? That is where we are. Now, where is the piece of paper that we want to look at to get the actual address? That clearly ain't it. Is it here? There is the map, but yeah, that is not it. I'm pretty sure. This is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, yeah, that is the address to Joe's Bar. We don't want to go to Joe's Bar right now. I will have a quick look. I don't remember what that was even on. Let's see. Kedzie Street. I'm looking at a walkthrough to look for. It should have the address down, hopefully. I'm just scrolling through to try to find the actual address. We want to go to the bungalow that we were already at before. Okay, that took too much looking. I had to look at another walkthrough to get the 520 South Kedzie. 520 South Kedzie. So we are going to want to try speaking to the cabbie again. And yeah, this is frustrating. This is frustrating on my end. I can imagine to watch. Will he accept that? Hopefully he will. He seems to be doing something. And not just saying, nope. Okay, he apparently is okay with that as long as you have the number. But we went back to the bar without having the number. We owe him the princely sum of 75 cents again. I guess that's one thing about repeatedly having to reload from snapshots. We're not actually spending a lot of money here on cabs because we are losing progress and having to go back. But yeah, very period. Only I can use snapshots since the proper saves were not working right. All right. Did we manage to drop one? Yeah, we managed to take a coin and put it on top of the wrong place. I can see it. Pay here. Slow and painful way to pay for a cab ride. Play for a cab ride. Not a lot of playing going on here. But yeah, we can get the hell out of the cab and go back in the house, and hopefully it has the combination. If not, maybe I can find the combination elsewhere. But we need to use the slip. Apparently the slip is what you need to open and use it like a key, not just enter numbers. I don't know. It prompted us to enter numbers on that other combination lock that we shot through. Too bad shooting the safe didn't actually work. There, let's go in the house. Okay, we get the strong odor of cheap perfume here. That's not helping us. Let's examine the table. There's something else there. Is that another slip of paper? Is that a slip of paper? Oh, is that thankfully the missed slip? It looks like it may be. Let's examine it. I'm grabbing it first to grab first, ask questions later. It is the earring. We found an earring. We have no use for those earrings. He left his coat here because his inventory got too full. Are you getting more memories back? Yeah, we remembered another detail. Oh yeah, this one already came up when we were replaying through things. But there should be another... There should have been another thing here somewhere. We're just trying to move the coat. There should have been 2 slips on that desk thing. Let's reopen it to make sure there's nothing in there that we missed. But I remember before that there just was not the other slip of paper that was apparently supposed to be there. I am about at the point of saying screw it and getting on with this, because, yeah, this is looking like we are pretty much soft-locked, which is very on brand for the games this time period. And yeah, I'm just really not seeing anything else on that desk. Table. It looks more like a table. Yeah, there was nothing inside there. There's nothing else in here. There's nothing else on top that is actually in any way visible. I think we just do not have the slip of paper that we need. All right. I will take another quick consultation here. This is frustrating. Okay. We did find what, let's go back. We may be able to enter the numbers on the safe. We may have done all this running around. I mean, the other yeah, let's try. Let's try. Let's try going back. I think we just backtracked and we don't have to. I'm looking at a different walkthrough and it's giving us different info on what we need to be doing here. I think we may be able to enter the numbers after all, which is a little frustrating, but it is what it is. We are gonna do the thing, go back to South Peoria Street, maybe get the actual number for it. All right, 1060 South Peoria is what we want. Go to the cab and 1060 South Peoria, and we'll get to pull our coins out slowly and painfully and give them to the man. Speak. Good, cabbie. Was I remembering the number right? I'm a doofus. I'm a little bit tired. Yeah, 1060 South Peoria. I mean, he did take us back to South Peoria Street before it Just did not actually seem to matter with the actual number on that. But maybe we won't have to walk across as many screens this time. Let's try this. All right, let's get out of the cab, hopefully. We need to pay the dude first. Open the wallet, slowly and painfully. Pay him some more. I'm trying to open my wallet, not the inventory as such. Another slight misclick. There. Thankfully. And now, the slow and painful dragging. Pay here. We're trying. And from what I can tell, we're going to need one more cab ride after this, if everything goes right. So we're almost done with the cabs. All right. It eagerly accepts our money. Once we finally manage to get it over there. All right. We need to be able to get into the safe to get what we need to get into the trunk of the car outside with the dead lady, from what I could tell. We won't go and go out of this cab. Okay, that did take us back to the same place as before. And did we want to go right? I think we wanted to go right from here. Maybe we wanted to go left. I can't tell you for sure. Hopefully that won't take us straight into that construction site and down a pit and kill us. Again. Yeah, that one is catchy enough. Turn it up just a tad. All right. Please go. Oh yes, our friend the paper boy. who is probably going to be disappointed because we don't pay him because we're not actually getting anything from him. That happened the last time. Will he be disappointed at getting paid for nothing again? Yep. I mean, I kind of get the idea that he's like a serial non-paid paperboy. Newsboy. Alright, we want to, operate that lock with, I believe it was this key. And go back in the bar again. No, that is not the key. Of course, whatever key I choose is not going to be the key. Maybe it's this key. Yes, that opened it. It's quite a production to get back in here. And we're gonna go in. Finally. You can't go through the Mercedes. He gets his memories back. You remember another detail. After talking to Mr. Sternwood, you took a chance and went to your office to see if you had anything in your files. Instead, you found a letter from Joey Siegel, from the man you were hiding from, the man you had racked up a serious gambling debt to and who had subsequently put out a contract on your head. You remember the surprise, but you can't remember what the letter said. We got the letter. We went to the office and got the letter. Now let's make sure it's clicking on the right place. For a change. Now, let's hope that we can enter the right numbers into that safe. Or did we go to the wrong fucking place again? I think maybe we went to the wrong fucking place. We'll find out. I think this is where we need to be at the moment. It has the safe. I mean, we just seem to keep going not where we need to be. Yeah, this is where we need to be. Once we get into the actual office with the safe. Alright, we can go back in the office itself, if we can. Yes. Open. Open safe, Sesame. I'm going to just get the numbers from elsewhere here. Instead of the note. I mean, it probably would have been faster to look at the note. Okay. We had a chance of meeting the person who must have been that sugar shack earlier, but we didn't. I mean, it just makes no sense. 33, 24, 36. Maybe that does it. Maybe I need to put dashes in it or something. Let's try again. I think maybe it needs the dashes. Operate. Safe. Or do we need to open the safe? 33. That did open it. Yeah, we got some. They're calling it thermoflash, but that is obviously a Phil Collins Miami Vice thing. I'm not complaining. That is an interesting rendition. And God, I feel old. Ace's bad checks, huh? Maybe we should take the evidence. What is this? I do suspect that we might ought to open that small unmarked box. All right, we got another key that I'm gonna take and put away from the other keys. Also, it's a little congested down there. How about that? Okay, we got a key. There doesn't appear to be anything else in that box. Is there anything else in the safe? I don't think there is. We should probably open the bad checks thing too. I don't know if we're going to want anything there. Well, I'm just now feeling old when this is a game off of my first computer system that I had access to in my room. Got to take in my room and keep there. Over $1,000 worth of bad checks. Okay, we can apparently open the trunk to that Mercedes with the key found in the safe and find that, I guess we'll see. We'll go find the lady that must be the kidnapped lady. I'm just gonna leave this the way it is. We have everything we need from here. Go down to the car. Eventually. At least I did find that we don't have to close absolutely everything if we're leaving the screen. That's good. Saves a little bit of time and effort. There's enough time and effort going into literally everything else that we're trying to do. Let's keep going. Keep going, man. Keep going. There are a lot of dead bodies lying around. And he only directly had anything to do with the hitman that he knows of. The one that he had to shoot through the door. Go back out to the car. Use the key on the trunk. The key we just got. We'll open the trunk. Or it should. Operate. Take the key. Open. All right. Go. Maybe we need to go so that we can see the trunk better. I think that's probably it, because that just selects the whole car. Maybe this is what we want? I don't know. We'll find out. Yes, I remember we went back here before. And he's getting more memories. You remember another detail from the Sternwood kidnapping case. It's about the letter you found in your office from Siegel. It was in regards to the kidnapping of Sternwood's wife. Siegel had done it and sent the ransom note to Sternwood. So Siegel wanted you to be the middleman, and the letter explained why. The middleman is always the riskiest part of the ransom exchange. Siegel was offering to take the hit contract off and forget about your gambling debts in return for an honest delivery of the ransom. There was more, but you can't remember. Yeah, we gathered that from finding the thing. The letter. Operate trunk. Will that open it? That looks like one of the 40 spare tires at the back. Well, 30s, 40s, I don't know. Old spare tires hanging on the back. Oh, yeah. The key fits. You turn the key, opening the trunk. Inside the trunk, you can't help but notice a very large object taking up a lot of space. Yeah, it is an object. I guess we examine the object. I think you've seen plenty already. I don't think we want to hit her. I'm not sure how we, she seems to be tied up, obviously. Can we open the... Open? Yeah. She obviously cannot be opened. I'm just wondering, how do we get her loose? Because I suspect we probably ought to get her loose. Remove the bind with a mouse click. Apparently you need to inject her with the sodium pentothal that we took earlier when we got the antidote for ourselves. That was not what I meant to do. Sorry about that. I'm just being annoying. I mean, that's not doing anything. That is... Maybe we open that? We can't open it. If we examine it, maybe it will enlighten us. It's a gag that is made of adhesive tape. Maybe we just do this and drag it off? Yeah. All right. Okay. And from what I recall, well, this should... Let's examine to make sure we're about to shoot her up with the right thing. Yeah, that is the right thing. And we want to, as I recall, we have to do the operate thing again to get the drug into the syringe. Yeah. We want to shoot her up with it. So I guess we're doing that. I hope this actually does what we want. I mean, I feel kind of bad just leaving her tied up in the trunk of the car. The woman is talking from the unconscious. She says, "Take me home, please take me home. 626 Auburn Road. Take me there. Take me home." She's been through it. She stops talking, falling back into complete unconsciousness. I guess we're taking a cab there. That would be my guess. Another cab ride. Oh, yeah. "626 Auburn Road. Let's find us the cab again." And I seem to recall we need to go left. Well, we need to back up from the car first. And we're just leaving her there. All right. We will hopefully eventually get back to the cab. A cab. Oh, that damn mugger again. We're in front of a newsstand that is open for business. The mugger blocks your way again. Oh, yeah. He's gonna slug you full of holes. We have no choice but to hit him. No choice. I mean, we could shoot him and get arrested. But on the whole, I think we won't do that. Better slug him before he hits us full of holes. Plugs us full of holes. Yep. We better hit him full of holes. From our fist. Or something like that. Oh yeah, this mugger encounter happened before we had to do one of the Groundhog Day save maneuvers. Oh yeah, Socko. A massive uppercut to the jaw sends his teeth flying. He jumps up and down and crashes down the street. In a flurry of uncontrollable movement, the man is in pain. Good. He should leave people alone. I don't want to operate, I want to go. And we'll eventually get to the cab. I hope. After disappointing the newsboy again. Okay, we went the wrong way. Because of course we did. Excuse me. Scratchy throat. Getting a little bit to drink. Maybe I should grab a mitt for my throat if it's going to get scratchy. Combo of allergies and talking. A lot. Okay, we want to keep going left. In that case. And we're in front of the gun store again. And I think the next screen should hopefully be the cab. All right. Nice. We are back to the cab, and we can go to the cab. And we are coming up on another scheduled break. Probably a good place to call this a little pause. And we will be back in a few minutes. Oh, yes. Okay, that. Trying to get our bearings better. Not get totally distracted by the lights in the sky. Actually find what we want on shore, hopefully. Look for our landmarks. Okay, yeah, that is the farthest fishing hut. All right. I think he's a little far on his patrol. All right. Someone is a glitching pretty bad. Someone also got stabby stabbed. But yeah, that was an interesting glitch. We are wanting more fibrous leaves though. I mean, I'm pretty... and rocks. Got plenty of palm saplings on this side. Oh my god, one of those fucking hogs. He is going to do his funky little sprint and get away from that thing. That is... you suck. You really suck. I was going to say that zoom makes fighting difficult. Well, we get the fill your toilet with gravy diet. Well, you took me by surprise. Ah. We had a basement full of Zeds, apparently. Serves me right. We did have a basement full of Zeds. Oh my god, we're getting double animaled. Oh my god, look at him. You, sir, are an asshole. Sir or madam, as the case may be. What is wrong with you? Oh my god, look at that shit. He's getting us. I'm trying to stab at the sky hog. Okay, we should be back now. Let's get the C64 music going again. And let's get back to the game here. And thankfully we do have money for another cab because we are about to get in it. And we want to go to 626 Auburn Road. We are in the cab. We need to speak to the cabbie. And I think this is going to be our last cab trip, at least for a while. I'm not sure. We are pretty close to tying this up. No pun intended after the lady in the trunk. But Auburn? I don't think so. I wondered how long this session would even take, but longer. The answer would be longer than I thought going in, since we've had to do some backtracking. And we need to pay the dude some more. So we need to open our wallet. Know the routine by now, whether we like it or not. Good thing we did win these slots jackpot. We started off with just a few coins. And we're needing an awful lot of cab rides. And after we get out of the cab, I'm going to save again. Yeah, please give me control of my pointer back, please. That's more than you can do, apparently. Oh, yeah. It is time for another detail. Recovered memory. The Siegel letter sounded fishy. You thought either it was a trap by Siegel or a bad joke. But just maybe you thought if it was true. And that you had the means of getting out of the jam you were in. So you decided then and there to take the job. The rest of Siegel's letter had the ransom delivery instructions laid out. But you can't remember exactly where it went from there. Because of course he can't. I mean, he has. He's been through it today. The last couple of days from the sounds of it. I think we needed one more coin into the slot. I mean, I wondered how long the session was going to take. It's going to take forever just trying to pay the cabbie. All right, he is paid. We can go out of the cab. Yes, please. Please let us out. Okay. I think we are by a large estate. Sort of looks like Tara from Gone with the Wind. Maybe you're in the wrong movie. Maybe. Let's examine the mailbox. Let's open the mailbox because I think we actually want something that's in the mailbox. Oh, yeah. Open an envelope. Oh, yeah. It's totally blank except for the name Mr. Sternwood pasted in newspaper cutouts. Now let's see what the contents say. It's a ransom note. The lettering is made up of newspaper cutouts. It reads, Mr. Sternwood, your wife is in our possession. You have 24 hours to collect $20,000 in $100 bills. If you contact the police, she's dead. Be standing at the corner of Peoria and Elm at exactly 12 midnight tomorrow. Be sure to have the ransom in an inconspicuous briefcase. There you'll be contacted with further instructions. Do we want to take the thing? I suspect we want to take the thing. I should probably see. Well, we probably do. All right. I guess it's time to try to go to the house. Did I not I think I did not take the fucking ransom note. ADHD on full display again. Hopefully we don't have to reopen the mailbox. Probably will. This takes forever. Well, examine the mailbox. It should already be open. Okay, it says it's open. I mean, this looks like the open inventory. We already opened the box itself and the contents. I guess we get to reopen it because I'm a doofus and did not actually take the thing. I wasn't sure if we should need it, but we're gonna grab it. We're gonna grab it and we're gonna put it in our crowded inventory over here. And now we can actually go to the house. The door has a huge knocker. What's that over to the side? That is the handle. And I guess that is the, do we hit the knocker? Because that looks like the knocker. Since we apparently do want to use knock and actually not just go in, I think it won't let us. We're in the mansion vestibule. Speak, I guess. Maybe we'll examine and see who this is first. Yeah, we have a butler, apparently. He's all spiffed up in his tails and cummerbund. You remember another detail from the Sternwood kidnapping case. The instructions in the Siegel letter told you to pick up the ransom in a briefcase at the Sternwood mansion. You remember doing this last night. There is a complicated set of instructions on how to proceed from there. You had the letter with you all the time, referring to it over and over. You were instructed to be at the front door of Joe's bar at exactly 2:45. You didn't know if you could make it. For most of the way, you had to travel on foot. Your mind goes blank again, because of course it does. The butler explains that he has strict orders not to let anyone in the house unannounced, especially with the master asleep. Good day. I guess we shouldn't shoot him. The cops will probably come. Let's try hitting him. Because we are going in that house, damn it. I guess we'll have to knock again. And then be ready to hit him before we even talk to him or anything. Assuming he actually answers the door again. Alright, let's take care of this now. Sock him right in the nose. Socko! Right in the face. You obliterated the butler with a tremendous punch. He now lies in an unconscious heap just inside the doorway. He probably won't try to interfere with you now. He shouldn't. He really shouldn't. We're gonna go in. I'm not sure where we're supposed to go from here, honestly. We can't go there. I'm going to double check where we should be going from here. Apparently you don't need to go in the kitchen, though apparently looking at a frying pan will trigger another memory that you don't really need. But we need to go up the steps. Let's go up the steps. You can't go there. We're in a hallway. Let's try opening that door and see what we find. Let's go in there. Well, we've got strong, cheap perfume again. You're in a bedroom. There's a woman asleep in the bed. You smell a cheap, strong perfume odor in the air. I guess it's coming off of her. I think we'll actually check in the nightstand first. Let's open it, because I did see that we need something out of there. Oh, yeah. What is this? It's a blank notepad. You notice that the top sheet of the pad has several indentations that appear to be the result of someone's having written on the sheet that was formerly above it. Because the indentations are light, you're unable to read what was written. I don't know. Maybe we need that. I'm not trying to look at the nightstand. I'm trying to look at what is in that there. What is that? Reading glasses. I think we probably want to take the pad. It's a ballpoint pen. Let's go with the pad. Yeah, take the memo. We can try to use the pencil on the memo with get the indentations. And we do have the pencils somewhere there. We have the pencil in our inventory here if we can get it selected. Operate on the memo. That's not a memo, it's a yeah, now we can read it. Let us read. The shaded notepad reads as follows: 2:15 a.m. Be sure Joe's bar is closed up and all employees are gone. 2:30 a.m. Have the missus situated in the women's stall. Make sure she's thoroughly bound, gagged, and unconscious. I guess that would explain the water around the women's room or something. 2:45. Be waiting near the bar. Or front door for Ace's arrival. 3 o'clock. Have Ace situated in stall. Make sure he's properly unconscious. Inject him with 10 cc of diethanol trimine. Take his gun off his key, any previous kidnap material, ransom note, delivery instructions, miscellaneous notes, etc. 3:15. Be prepared for Siegel's arrival. That is a detailed itinerary. 3:30. Get Siegel comfortable behind his office desk, then plug him with Ace's gun. Get Siegel's things from his pockets. Make sure you get his car keys. 3:45. Plant Siegel's things on Ace. That would explain why Siegel's things were on Ace. Put Ace's gun back in his holster. Be sure that Ace's fingerprints are on the gun. Put Ace's prints on the new set of kidnap material. 4 a.m. Dump the big misses into Siegel's car trunk. Put the new kidnap material in the glove compartment. We already got that. Put Siegel's car key into Ace's jacket. Put the door/trunk key in the small box and stash it in Siegel's safe. 4:30. Leave bar and lock up. Make sure not to leave the ransom case behind. 5 a.m. On the way home, plant new Siegel letter in Ace's file. Alright, things are getting weirder, but we want to take that. We better take that. I don't actually see it, though. Maybe it did scroll over to the side. Yeah, apparently we can scroll over to the side. I did not realize that. I guess we didn't need their inventory as jumbled up as it is, but oh well. But yeah, we got their information from that. But yeah, things just... the thought plickens. The nightstand is now closed. Let's see what we need to do here. Alright, we want to go through the other door, apparently, that we see over there. And we'll be in another bedroom. We do not want to go and wake her up. We don't want to wake anybody up. I guess we don't want to hit them either. Or shoot them. Probably better not. You can't go there because I clicked in the wrong space. Okay, so does hitting them in that order work? I think it does. Oh yeah, we got a bed with somebody else there. We got what does look remarkably like a briefcase. Yeah, there is a man asleep. I think we probably want to take the thing that is on top of there. That is not a lamp. There is the case that I suspect may be the kidnapping case. You remember another detail from the Sternwood kidnapping. You were walking on foot to the bar. You got there right on time. The place seemed to be closed. The door opened and you walked in. Then you felt a sharp blow to the head and the lights went out. That was the last thing you remember before waking in the stall. How helpful. It looks like a briefcase. I guess we open the briefcase and take a look. If we can. Well, it's not looking like it has anything in it. What else do we need to do in here? Probably not wake him up. It's empty. You can open the drawer. Apparently what we want here is in the drawer. All right. And this may be the, once we get it, it may be the last thing we need. I'm trying to close it. All right. Briefcase is open. What we want to open, briefcase is closed. What we want to open is the nightstand now. If we can get it to do the thing. Not the lamp. Not the lamp. I do find it interesting the way they show the hitbox when you do manage to successfully click on something. It would just be nice if you could see before you did that. Oh yeah. What are the smaller items? I think all we want is in the envelope. We just get a box of tissues. And whatever this is, it's a box for chocolates. I mean, maybe it's empty. I mean, I don't think we need to be taking chocolate boxes anyway, but I'm nosy. He might take some chocolate for his troubles if there is any. All right. I managed to eat a quarter before I figured out what to do with them. But I'm going to look and make sure that it... Yeah. I mean, that may be a rat problem. It may be a chocolate. He's going to eat it. Well, he's gonna eat the other one just because he's had a lousy, lousy day. There's a bunch of them. I'm gonna eat these people's chocolates because we've been through so much trouble. They don't deserve chocolates. I guess maybe we're not eating that. Let's close the box and pretend that didn't happen then. We're just shuffling through everybody's drawers and opening their mail. It's a letter that reads, Mr. Sternwood, this is my final warning. Either you lay your hands off Vickers once and for all, or your wife gets the story. I don't think your wife will look upon you so favorably in her will after that. I'll give you one other option. Since Vickers belongs to me, you can pay for her if you still want her that badly. She'll cost you 20 grand. I want an answer today. Well, that is an interesting thing, I guess. I think we will slowly and painfully move this over and put our new piece of paper over here too. And I think that is all we need in this place. I think we can blow this pop stand. Oh yeah, let's blow this pop stand. And go back to the cab. I'm just going to double check that this is indeed what we do want to do. Okay. I think I may have made some bizarre noises, but annoying noises. Alright, we want to go back to Peoria Street. However, what we want to do, we have what we need to go to the police, but we also have possibly incriminating evidence that we ought to get rid of before we go there. I guess we have to open that door. That is not the door we came in. That would be the other door out in the hall. Yeah, this one actually sounds familiar a little bit. I'm not sure what from. All right. We should be good to get out of here. And hopefully we can get this finished up without too much more trouble. I think once we're outside, I think I will go ahead and go outside first. But once we're outside of this house, I'm going to save it again, just to be safe. Yeah, that's driving me nuts because I'm pretty sure that I have heard that somewhere and I can't put my finger on it. There. We are back in front of the estate and we want to go for that cab. Please go for the cab. Peoria Street and make it snappy. Put the pedal to the metal. We want to go back to Peoria Street yet again. I suspect that was another one that was based on some 80s pop song that I don't even register what it was in my mental catalog. The previous one that I couldn't quite put my finger on. Oh my god, we're going to have to do these slow and painful back over this way. Alright. Now we can open our wallet and slowly and painfully get the coins out to pay the man. And why am I trying to put this on the exit? That's not right. That's just so not right. And I'm trying to decide what all he does need to dump off in the sewer. I suspect his gun is one of them. I mean, I think most of this is it. I will probably take another look, and I suspect that at least one walkthrough suggests what you need to actually have still to go to the cops. Because my brain is tired. My brain is just a little too tired right now. Good thing we don't need a lot more cab journeys, I don't think. Have a nice day. Yes, please. Now let me out of this cab. We go to the sewers, our home in the sewers. Okay, I don't think he really lives down there, but... You again! You again! The mugger blocks your way one more time. His words are barely audible as they dribble out from between swollen lips and broken teeth. He seems dazed and confused. I guess there's nothing else for it. This dude does not know when to quit. Oh my god. Lamb, the mugger blows you away. I think he was tired of arguing with your fist. He takes your money and leaves you dead. You didn't think he had the guts, but you must have pushed him too far. I think we're going back before the cab ride. And hopefully he's not waiting there again when we come back. Hopefully. This is interesting. Interesting. All right. We are by the large estate. We want to leave the large estate again and hopefully not get blown away this time. Hopefully. Go to the cab. Go in the cab. I maybe should have snapshotted it after we got to the other end and before we got out of the cab. But we apparently, at this point, have one more meeting with that dude before he gets us. We don't want that. We just do not. That is so frustrating. And I hope that is just random and that we're not basically soft locked at this point. Doomed to get muggered into oblivion before we can do what we need to do. I hope it's not going to be in the same place again. I mean, it has seemed to be random chains before. I think it is RNG, just, I think, whether you meet them or not. We obviously did not keep the number of meetings down earlier. I was hoping that was not his last straw. It was. Because, yeah, that mugger apparently is known for... He just has his limits. And then he will shoot you. Alright, let us do this again. And then, before we even get out of the cab, I want to do this in a minute. I'm waiting until that goes away, but before we get out of the cab, because I don't trust it. I do not trust it one bit not to get us muggered to death again. Wrong one. There. All right. We will click to continue. And let's go out of the cab and hopefully not get immediately muggered. If we're buggered, we're buggered. Yeah. Now, let's hope our buddy does not pop up. Let us hope our buddy does not pop up. If he does, I think I'm pretty much done for the night, but... I mean, we could try injecting him with that other vial of vile stuff. I might try that if we run into him again. I don't know if he'll shoot us before whatever it is takes into effect. But I mean, at this point, it's worth taking our chances. We already have a gun. We don't... Too bad we can't use it on the mugger without getting copped. I mean, I have not tried it. That is at least what I understand to be the case. The cops will be there real fast if you actually do use the gun where you're not supposed to. Oh yeah. Let us go quick. The door does seem to be open. The door does seem to be open to that bar. We need to go back in there. We definitely need to get rid of Joey's stuff in the sewer. I think the mugger's probably not going to follow us now. But I am going to shut that door just to be safe. I mean, I don't know that he can, but I don't want to take any chances. We're going to go down to the sewers and get rid of the incriminating evidence, or try to. And I'm pretty sure we do need to do that through the wine cellar. Which is basically the whole reason there is a wine cellar. And I think we need to open that. That's not what we want. Open sesame. Go? Can we go? I don't want to have to look up. Oh yeah, this is what we do. And I think it is down in the sewer that we, I think that's how we go down to the sewer. We already went through here. We had to go, I think, to the casino through it, or we would get locked one way. Something like that. We did go down in the sewer tunnel. You're in a weird chamber and now you're in the sewer. Don't get excited. It was meant literally, not figuratively. So yeah, we are in the sewer tunnel. We should be able... There was an opening before, but we should be able... Let's make sure we can get back up out of here. Otherwise, I would be mad. All right. We can indeed. And I don't think we need to step further than down in there to try to ditch the evidence. And this is going to be boring. But we're going to do it. I'm going to take those used drug vials. That is not it. There. There was some long stick-like object, it looked like. And we want to get rid of that. And we want to get rid of that guy's lighter. Joey. I don't remember what that thing is. But we probably want to get rid of it. No, it's a pack of Luckies. We're okay with Luckies. Now, I think I will indeed take a quick look to see what we don't want in what we do want in the inventory when we go back. Yeah, we want to leave the gun. We want the IOU note that we found in the office above the bar. Whoops, did not mean to knock it. All right. Okay. We wanted to move more. We want to go more. Apparently, we want to go further in. But I mean, we did not dump anything really serious here that was pointed out as something you wanted to leave. So, okay, I think we want to go maybe to the left. Anywhere but out. Okay, we already ran into the alligator down there. There may be another one. We'll find out. We can shoot it if we have to. We're prepared. Go into the sewer tunnel itself. All right. Can we go the other way? Where do we go if we go the other way? I mean, that did not do what we were looking to do, which was basically go somewhere else. That is not this chamber. Although, I mean, this is away from the cops. Alright, we are further into the sewer. Where does it go if we go over to... Maybe this... I'm gonna call this good enough place to dump the stuff. We want to get rid of the gun, which I almost don't want to because there might be another alligator for all I know. I think on the whole... we want to do this, get rid of that earring. Get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that vial. I don't know if we need to get rid of the syringe or if we need to keep it. We specifically want to get rid of a file. And that music seems to be being quiet at the moment. Alright. Did I manage to actually mute it? I don't know. It doesn't look actually muted. I'm not sure what happened to the sound. Alright. I see what happened. I managed to actually mute my headset. That would explain it. Got focused and I'm trying to use my mouse again. We want to specifically find that file. I don't think that is it. Do we want the diary? I'm going to just call this a break here. Actually, because we do have the ad coming up. Good place to pause. I will look for what I need to get rid of in the meantime, and we will indeed be back in just a minute here. Are you bleeding? I hope you're bleeding. Oh yeah, you're bleeding. Where are you gonna go bleed out, buddy? We're not doing well with our energy, so we can't run after you to try to make sure we can follow the blood. But I can see you're trying to go bleed out somewhere. We want to find you. Near the rope climb somewhere here. Alright, you're going up here. You're going up here. Where are you headed to die? You're all circling back around, cycling back around. Now I'm picturing a wolf on a bike. Which reminds me of the how would a dog wear pants? How would a wolf ride a bike? Like this or like this? Alright. Oh my god. I guess we're doing this now. Our guy's cold, and he does not feel like dealing with their bullshit. Oh, there are several. Oh no, hell no. There are several of them. Yeah, we pushed it loose. I think he wants to get in his car before they manage to bother him. Too bad. Alright, and we still needed to get gas in here. This looks like it might be fun. I'm just gonna try to spirit anybody who comes near me. Before I could equip the bandage, we just croaked again, because of course we did. Of course we did. Ooh, and there's one of the puppers. Hello, pupper. Hello, you want to play? He does not want to play. I am indeed on Pilgrim. I can get back into bad habits, like running up on the puppers. Look at him go. He does not want to play. He is no fun. I am keeping an eye out on the undergrowth as usual. Ooh, another dead bird on the ground, 'cause everyone wants to eat parrots and toucans off the ground. Okay, we appear to be back. Okay. We are just trying to unload the incriminating evidence and, of course, having trouble sorting through the crap to try to figure out what we do want to get rid of, because there is just so much crap. We're going to get the music going again. All right. Let's see, we did want to specifically get rid of that file that we found. We want to get rid of that, which we need to finish reading it. We definitely need to get rid of that. And if I stop getting impatient, that'll help. And yeah, we can just drag things out and put them in midair. Do we want to get rid of the photo? I think maybe we want to get rid of the photo. I think that may be the file. Let's examine that with the planned timeline. All right, that is not the planned timeline. I think the itinerary is something we want to get rid of because that is incriminating as hell. I am nervous about trying to go back through here without the gun. I mean, we could try leaving it in the first chamber down here. Okay, I think we don't want that. And this is just so detailed that we do not want the cops to get hold of. So we're going to leave this here. Let me check and see if there's anything else specific that we do not want. Ooh. Let's read everything else that we've actually got quick and make sure none of that is something that will get us arrested. We're gonna so want to save before we get out of here to make sure, because if we get busted, that is game over, and we're almost game over the other way. I think we don't want that either. All right. We will take that out tentatively and put it over with the other notes. And I think we do not want Joey Siegel's code card. And yeah, I suspect we do not want the syringe. I'll put that in front of the map. We don't want that empty vial. We do want the most recent items that we got, I think. Let's examine. Let's make sure what this is. Yeah. We are getting memories back. Now you recognize the woman in the photo, Marcia Vickers. She's Joey Siegel's personal secretary. Siegel had quite a crush on her. She was potent stuff, able to lure tall men with a single look glance. She was dangerous and always scheming her way into trouble. Someday she was going to take a man right down with her. Let's do the examine thing again here. Because I think that was a little collision. Okay. I think we do not want that in our inventory when we go to the cops. Maybe we do. I don't think there's anything incriminating about that. We're just trying not to incriminate ourselves. I mean, I am indeed planning on doing a save before we go up there to be safe. But I think we do want the ransom note. All right. Let us double check what we got over here. We will have a chance to redo if we saved before, in case we do have anything we shouldn't or don't have anything we should. All right. Let's examine the diary thing. Okay, this does not incriminate him in any way. I also don't think the photo incriminates him. I will double check. All right. It didn't have anything incriminating written on the back or anything. So I think he's as good as he's going to be. And we can probably... I'm tempted to snapshot here. Again. And then we can try to go to the cops. We have not wanted to do that before, but we want to do that now. And if we fail, this should put us down back where there is the stuff. So there's that. I think we came this way, so I think we can also go up the manhole there, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's where that is. So, yeah, we should be able to get out. Let's go up to the street again. And I hope we got what we need. If not, we're going right back down there via turning back time. And this means we get to go back through the wine cellar and back out that way. All right. Click to continue. We do need to open the door before we can get back out it. We have keys to everything, but I mean, those are just random keys. I hope that's not going to be a problem. Can't help but get a little paranoid. I think if we go right, it is the cops. I'm half afraid to do it, but I don't want to step down the construction site. I think it is the cops and then the construction site to fall down into. Oh yeah, we're at the cops. We're standing in front of a police station. The warmth of its exterior proves to be inviting, at least for those with a good bump on the head. No time like the present, I guess. I guess we better open it before we go. I think we're going back to the basement, possibly the sewer, where he lives. He must have something incriminating still on him. Yeah, he had something incriminating still on him. Okay. I guess they found our gun where we left it. It was not hidden in a good place. Now, let's figure out a better place to hide that gun. We have lost. Would you like to have another try? At the moment, no, I would not like to have another try. If they hadn't found the stuff, we'd have been good. I'm calling this a night. It is getting late. I am just calling it a night. And thanks, everybody, for stopping by. I'm scheduled back on Friday with the usual long dark night. Fridays we freeze. Should be back every Wednesday with Retro Wednesday. I do want to come back next week, I think, with the follow-up to this one. I'm not going to play through that again at the end. We know what happens here. We didn't get to see the good ending, but I'm going to indeed call this a night here. And thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you later. Should be back next Wednesday with Retro, and catch you later.
Vad det krävs, vad det tar så ska jag härifrån. Vad det kostar, vad det krävs, vad det tar så ska jag härifrån. Jag måste härifrån, bort härifrån. Jag måste ta mig härifrån. Vad som än krävs, vad det tar så ska jag härifrån. Vad det kostar, vad som än krävs, vad det tar så ska jag härifrån. Jag måste härifrån, bort härifrån. Jag måste långt härifrån.